Hello. Hi, Razel. Hello, Thai guy. Squish that possum. Wop, wop, wop. A large part of me just wished it wasn't a streaming day. I don't know why. I did not want to get out of bed. Cute bunny. Where? Oh! It's me. You're talking about me. Hi. I see Nico Dork followed me since last time we streamed. That's neat. That's me. Hi, Nano. Good morning. How are you? I see a Cleo. It's a cat. That's a tank. I'm also EP. I don't know why. Bleh. Mm. Bubba's! Oh my goodness, you're awake before 11? What the hell? Well, early breakfast, I guess. Oh, I know, it's a miracle. Breakfast before noon. Oh my god. Nano says hello. Where? Torchlight! Good morning to you too! Hydrate? Yeah, I'll drink more of my water. I already drank like half my bottle this morning. Okay. Actually, there's a little bit of caffeine sitting in the fridge for me. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. I can't shake it. Ah! Okay, I'm back. I ingested some caffeine and I gave Grumpus many hugs.
Hi, can you please pet me? I just want to pet it. Just a little pet, please. That's why I'm called a pet. Because you're supposed to pet me all the time. You know you want it.
Melon!
Okay, I'm ready for petting.
No! Hello, Padawan Melon. Hello, Padawan. Pet that frog. But also, Torchlight. Pet, 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 pet. Luna! Oh my goodness, everyone is awake early today. What the hell? Well, now that we have a bunch of you here, hold on. Our music, the channels that, why is my mouse invisible? Don't do that. There we go. The channels that produced all the copyright-free music made a new one. If you were invisible, you should just, just come here and sit on my... Never mind. Poppy! Hi, Poppy! I love men! Pikmin! Men! Woman! Gah! I don't know why I have such an affinity for saying "Gah!" from Prompt or Die. Yeah, just like that. Alright, well, that music is neat, but I think it's time for game. It's game time. We're gaming. We're gamers. Oh, fuck, Poppy, I'm gonna game. No, don't make it goofy. No! Don't make it a Yo, wait a minute. Yo, Poppy, you glucking? You can gluck on my Glock if you No, I meant what I said. You were more thinking Banjo-Kazooie? I mean, you aren't wrong. They both make... To be fair, they both make that sound of... Gaming. No, it's Pikmin, Die Guy. Silly little possum. I don't know what you're talking about, Luna. Bruh. Go Kersploinky. Caddy. Hi, Caddy. Oh boy, wait a minute. What are all these? Dun, 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 dun. I will not ignore you being gremlins. I'm going to give you all little pats. Pat, 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 pat. Look at all my little gremlins. Look at all my gremlins. Oh my goodness. I love my gremlins. Okay. So as far as I can tell, all I have left is this Dandori battle to do for Louie. But this is my prediction. I'm fairly certain what's gonna happen is I'm gonna complete this Dendori battle, save Nell, but then Louie's gonna run off, and I think, this is what I think, in the top left corner of this map, a cave is going to appear. Because when I went up there earlier to grab some treasure, I spotted something that looked super, like, important, like it didn't belong there, like a boulder. Like, there was this... That is indeed a booty. Look at that butt. Oh, wait, it's my butt. Anyone want my butt? Yeah, I bet you do, Malin. You want it on your face. I know you do. Sasha, I don't think that one worked. Want to try that one again? I never said. You don't have to say that, Melon. Yeah, you don't have to say it. I know. There it is, that guy. Yeah, right here. I'm guessing right here cave is gonna show up.
No ball.
Okay, what do I need more of? I need more rock creatures, actually, so we're gonna pull a couple of you out. Hold on, we're actually gonna... There we go, they have over 100 now. Yeah. I too Pikmin and woman. Hello, Dark Nitro. Hi, Nitrolin. Yep, here we go.
Hey,
Huh? What's happening? Alright, she hasn't sprouted any leaves.
Huh?
She's been drinking glow sap, right? Or what the doctor said. Louie, why are you doing this?
No.
No, but I doubt he'll be handing over a nail anytime soon. We need to rescue her by any means. Imagine you're up. Let us down.
Okay. Oh, hey! Nhamo?
Come on.
Hi, can you please pet me? I just want to be petted. Just a little pet, please. That's why I'm
Alright.
called a pet. Because you're supposed to pet me all the time. You know you want this. Okay, I'm ready for petting.
Alright. Alright. Dude's being a dick. Cree gave me a mess, and it seems. Hi, Cree. Good morning. I mean, technically it's competitive Pikmin, but it is. Yeah, it's just an NPC, and I'm supposed to try to do better than them. This is. Louie is on top of it, Jesus Christ. Will this be enough to turn it in my favor? Let's see. Vixie, hi! It is enough to turn it in my favor. Yes! Fuck you, Louie! I was very lucky to get berry spice out of that orb that I picked up last. Oh my god. Oh, there it is! Gah! Louie ran off somewhere. Never mind that, we need to rescue Nelly. We rescue Moss. Secure Moss as well. We don't want her to end up back in Louie's care. Once we get out of here, I'll command Moss to head to the rescue command post. You can do that? Okay, well, head back up. You can leave Moss Solomar. Now that chaosness is over, hello, Cree. Hello, Vixie. Vixie, you get head pats. Pet. Squish, 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 pet. Oh my goodness, Vixie. Sorry, it's which one, and you only. No, it did not seem fair. That was very much set up against me from the beginning. Don't communicate directly with Moss. Moss, can you hear my voice? Can you find me at my current location? Track me down? Okay, Moss. I'll see you at the rescue command post soon. Need food. Haven't eaten a thing all day. Oh, Cree. Heck, that's not good. I wonder if she'll actually make it all the way back to you. Oh, she'll make it all right. She should arrive sometime tonight, I think. Lead her all the way from here. Impressive, to say the least. Alright. Gotta recover Nell. Yep. And off they go. We rescued Nellie. Uniquely talented veterinarian at the top of her field. She's here with Don Bergman and crew in pursuit of treasure.
Scultura.
Thank you, oh Nellie.
Pretty nice.
Seriously, we can't thank you enough. We're both so grateful. Did it, we finally rescued Nellie. If anybody knows what to do with OG's tail, she'll be the one. When she's awake, we'll find out. Well, I guess that's it. It has nothing to do but end the day. I guarantee you, this is gonna have a cave when we come back. Bye. Louie. Yeah, we're still missing a bunch of treasure. Brav, good morrow. Hello, Kikyo. Boop.
On the phone?
Nellie hasn't woke up yet.
Claro.
Probably exhausted. It's possible that she hasn't eaten anything since she was crashed onto this planet.
パズル。
Nellie, hey, wake up. You alright?
Huh?
Stop, quit it. You really want to mess with Nellie when she hasn't eaten?
なんだ、ジュー。
That's a good point. That could go badly. Let's just leave her be for now. Jimmy! Oh my god! Jimmy! Oh my god, look at all these sweet beans in my chat. Squish that Jamie. Squish him. Squish him. Hug him. No, just leave it at the hug. It's fine. Pet, pet, pet. Wah. Wah. How are you, Jamie? What's up?
Pedro.
I made it with such a go there for a while. I think the biggest threat I faced was my own empty stomach.
そっか。
Now that we're reunited, it feels like I can finally breathe. Well, Dirk, though. Okay. Dirk. 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 The friend shape is here. Peter. The friend shape is here. Why is going okay? I'm very tired. I don't know why.
To the bear.
Why are you Rescue Corps folks big time?
Puff.
Nonsense, we're just doing our jobs.
Limon.
Yes, that's quite enough pleasantries for now. The doctor filled me in on the current situation. I'd like to have a look at Ochi right away.
좀 그래?
Nice, Cree. So the surface sail has morphed completely into a leaf, and not like one that I could easily pluck from a plant. Them seem to be quite similar to those displayed by the leaflings. If I'm not mistaken, you've already tried administering your medicine? Yes, I did. It had no effect.
파프리카.
I see. What exactly does this medicine consist of? It's a combination of glow sap and non-leafified cells from a non-leafified individual.
No.
Well, I think we've struck upon our main issue then. If administered as a presumptive measure, the medicine may have worked, but not to cure a space dog, you need space dog cells. Do you think you could make a dose of medicine using Moss's cells instead? An idea, I'm on it.
까나매.
Well, shucks. It didn't work. My guess is that we need cells from a dog that hasn't been leafified.
어?
Where are we going to find a dog that has like that on this planet? Well, while preparing to harvest cells from moss, I came across this. The dog thing's den. Found the huge dog thing near the large rock at the back of the swamp. It had something in its mouth. It was that pink person. It was that pink person who had the yummy juice. She's getting in the way. I'll just drop her somewhere.
헐.
Dog thing. Could he be talking about?
밤은?
Yeah, we'd be fools to discount that giant dog-like creature that ran away with Nelly.
드나베.
Right, I was carried away by some sort of giant dog, wasn't I?
할로모스?
I just bounced along on its back all over the place. We never stopped to eat, so I must have just passed out from hunger. It's fine, Caddy. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't panic. It'll be fine. Honestly, is that any way to treat a renowned medical professional?
그렇지.
Ellie, can you remember the dog's tail? Did it have a leaf?
또 것도?
Not that I can recall, though it was hard to see much under all that fluff.
빠르네.
If we're able to collect cells from that dog, we may just be able to save Ochi.
가쁘지.
The only problem is, where's the giant dog now?
뱀프고?
Well, now that Moss is here with us, it's possible that Louis will try to find and adopt that other dog. If we follow Louis' scent, it could lead us right to that pooch we're looking for.
맞겠죠?
With a shot, we have a new mission.
헐.
Track down Louis in the primordial thicket.
그렇지.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
내 몸.
I'm quite sure I'll be able to cure Ochi, though I need cells from a dog whose tail is not a leaf. If you able to acquire these, please bring them to me. I'll whip up a cure right away.
Hi, can you please pet me? I just want to be
D3.
petted. Just a
Whoa.
little pet, please. That's why I'm called a pet, because you're supposed to pet me all the time. You know you want to. Okay, I'm ready for petting.
Pet. Squish that tiger.
밥에?
Oh, you're the one who rescued me. Oh, we had this conversation last time we streamed, but it didn't save, so.
It's glue. Potbow.
Thank you.
파스너로 빠. 어이.
Make a couple carrots. Two lightning shocks. Draconators. Couple mines. Just to really round out our inventory. Make sure we have anything we might need.
Mira?
Ready to go. Make your way over to the SS Beagle. Hold on, there's one last thing.
Bus.
What is it, Nelly?
Sofa.
As strange as he may be, Louis did look after me. In his own way.
Poppin?
Please do your best to rescue him and bring him back in one piece. There's a small matter he and I need to discuss. I'm not sure what there is to copy. Just please remember what I said. Smile seems to be masking some pretty intense feelings. Thought she's forgiven me for stealing that juice.
Pikmin.
And she's pretty serious when it comes to food.
Sofa.
The mission is clear. Find Louis and extract the necessary cells from that dog. Good luck, Roy. Pa pa pa.
Tatlo. Pinuko.
Glum, hello. Enjoy your lurk. Hope you're having a good day. Anyone got any cool weekend plans? New desk? Pog! That's neat.
No.
Glad you arrived safely. Now go ahead and sniff out Louis and that giant pup. Don't need to. I know my gamer instincts. Yep. The rock is now gone. Knew it.
Ponyanong.
Wait, is there supposed to be a cave here? Need to double check these coordinates. Checking.
Oh.
Huh? What's this? Cabin for a king. Finally tamed that huge dog thing. I'm gonna lie low for a while in its den. It's really deep, and there are plenty of snacks. The others will give up and go home.
Eddie.
Louis' log. He must be hiding somewhere around here.
Pocha na pason.
The evidence we've been looking for. He's definitely with that giant dog.
Ani.
Please proceed with caution, Ochi and Roy. Yep. That's a lot of wild Pikmin. Yep, and there's 48 treasure in here. I knew it. Cabin for a king.
Nupo.
Nibble? Louis, come out from wherever you are hiding.
Hoy.
Shh, stay quiet, Colin. Louis around here, that giant dog won't be far behind.
Keto.
Need some of its cells to Kirochi. Whatever you do, don't let it get away. That is a lot of poisonous mushy. You kidding me? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh my god! Kill it! Kill! Oh my god! What the fuck was that about? What the? Fucking hell. What a bunch of annoying bullshit. I have breakfast sandwich. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Bruh. Lost a bunch of purple to this bullshit. Nom, nom. That's a good sandwich. I need to eat this while it's still warm. Oh, I know.
Hello.
Can you figure out what we're gonna do? What I see, the thing is, what actually killed them was the fucking giant mushroom thing just kept standing on top of the thing that I was trying to call them back from. They couldn't escape. They were stuck between the big mushroom, the little guy, and the poisonous bulb. And I just couldn't get them to come back out of it because it just kept reviving the thing before they could get back out. It's pissing me off.
Hello, everyone.
I just need a moment to eat my sandwich. So we just quick little snack time.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. This person has a pet ribbon worm, and don't worry, this is totally harmless.
Thank you, Caddy.
This old guy decided to randomly harass this construction crew.
I'm calling the sheriff's department. I just got assaulted by this old fuck.
Bruh.
Don't worry, he wasn't hurt. These people thought it would be smart to get close to a bear.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
This poor bodyguard couldn't keep up with the singer.
Ooh. Nope. Oh.
Hurry up. What is that? Is that a perfect little tiny squirrel? Baby squirrel? Look at him. Look at him. Look at that face. Look at that face.
Oh my goodness.
This plane allows passengers to play against other passengers in a game of Battleship.
Oh, esa niña.
I know most criminals aren't very smart, but this is very, very dumb. This guy was trying to hide from the police, but forgot to take off his high visibility vest.
What the hell?
I just learned that flamingos can make this sound.
I'm literally so close to him. Oh.
Hola. Permiso. Ya, me voy, me voy.
This little guy is exhausted after chewing on this box all day.
Do you have something? Do you have something to say?
I had no idea that something like this was even possible. This baby snail is so light that it's able to crawl upside down on the water surface tension.
Just eating the surface film.
so weird.
That's so weird.
Rip Kiwi.
This beekeeper made a fully functional beehive out of Legos.
I wanted to eat it.
Inside the Lego beehive.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Alright. I just got done eating the last of my sandwich. That was perfect. Thank you, Caddy. Keep in mind, there's 48 treasures, and that floor only had one treasure. That bush is totally normal. There's nothing sus about that bush. Oh my god. Wake up, you fools. Oh, it's the final musical instrument. Yes, I do believe so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like some of the nighttime music for Pikmin 1 or something. Kikyo. Oh! Ah! Un momento. First off, I'm gonna put burps. Yes, I'm gonna put my plate away, and then I'm gonna do that exercise break for Kikyo. Oh! Okay. 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 One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Try to figure out some food real quick. I've got a... I gotta figure out what's going on in my DMs right now anyway, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, go ahead and just let some music play while I figure this out. Navi! Hi, Bloodborne Navi. It's been a while. I hope you're well. Got any cool weekend plans? How are you? Hi. To be defeated. Already won. Already won. Never be defeated. Already won. No, I refuse, Lycan. That's some good-ass meat you got there. On that plate with mushrooms, hash browns, and cabbage. Jealous. I want some. Ah, that's good, D3. Welcome back. What plane? Planes are scary. Final! Good morning! Be defeated! Already won! Bunu. That's me, I'm Bunu! Bunu Bini. Bambanabi. But Bun B. I'm kind of waiting on Caddy to come back because they don't want to miss anything. But I want them to eat food. So I'm letting my mod have a quick break to get food. You so tired you could flop it? Well, come here and flop in my lap. Carrots? Carrots? Oh! Carrots! Carrots! So many! Carrots! Carrots? Wait a minute. I'll take those carrots. Oh, my carrot. Die, guys. Oh. Aw, sorry Kikyo, looks like your subscription's over. No, it's only the baby carrot for you. What? No! Like it, no! It's okay, Kikyo. Welcome back, Caddy. The meat sweats. Oh! Like it! No, wait! I need Caddy! Heck! Lycan! Ah! The one with the squench. Oh dear. All right. I go take a big nap now. Okay. Bye, Kikyo. Have a good sleep. Ooh. What? Abba. Abba. Get those. Get that chicken. Okay. No. Ah, mail. Cody.
Yo, thank you for that follow.
What? Sergs! Hello, Sergs. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello.
Come on.
Okay, so Sergs, hello and welcome to the rabbit hole. Thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you're having a great day, and that we can help make it fantastic. How'd you find me? I'm always curious to know. Also, speaking of the rabbit hole, I can untransform. Bye. Bye. Oh, hey, bye. Ah! Is bunny. It me. Bunby. Yep, there you go. There you go, Lycan. Here's your rabbit hole right here. Is that what you wanted? Is this what you want? Oh, by the way, Melon, we should Melon, if you're still here and listening, we definitely need to sit down and do the thing and update my bunny. Yes. Hi, Intermat! Hi, Intermat. I hope you're having a great day. Uttermost. to lay down? Aww. Need me as a bed or pillow? Da, 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 da. Ba-da-ba-ba. Zergs, how'd you find my channel? I asked again. Oh boy. Oh, I'm a heckin' surrounded. Kidding? Are you kidding? Come on my back, here we go. Oh, he pulled in one white Pikmin. Oops. Yes, big old PR. We're at 25% at floor 6. Jesus. Tremendous sniffer. Yes. Yes, tremendous sniffer. Louis.
No.
Beautiful. There he is. Louis. You get back here! Oh, yeah, D. Yes, quite indeed. Quite the dapper blob. Big dapper. %. 12 out of 48. Mana legs. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Oh, goody. No. Easy. Hey, Emerald. Hi. That's a big carrot. Is for me? Excuse me. No torchlight. Bad. Bad mouse.
claw.
Leave me alone. Why? Louis, why? Yay, carrot!
Keto.
Matter, there's go never gives up. We'll cure Ochi if it's the last thing we do. I don't know. I was thinking of throwing out some glow Pikmin to increase my numbers, but I don't know if that'll work or not. Lelo, 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 lelo. Saber! Yes. You are correct. Glow Pikmin can be thrown in caves. Thank you for the blessings, Zodiac. Hello. Hi, Zodiac, as well. Blah, 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 blah. Beautiful bunny. Aw. How are you doing, Zodiac and Meryl? And Saber, good morning. I hope today goes great for you. Just a kiss, don't worry about it. What? You blushing about? What's the matter? The answer is yes. You can use glow Pikmin to help balance out your team with candy pops. Ah, what a peaceful, serene place. There's nothing wrong with this whatsoever. Sus as fuck. Is that it? Is it truly just a piece of respite? That's nice, Meryl. Sublevel 12 is literally just a nice, peaceful place. I guess that's it, yeah. Nerd rabbit? What the hell? Are you kidding me? The hell? Get him! Get him! Fuck him up!
どこですか?
Sorry. Wait, you can do it with any Pikmin? Why didn't it work before? I swear I tried to do this earlier and... Wow, Torchlight. Yep. Yep. Foolish fruit. Foolish. Fucking hell. Louie! Louie, just fucking come home! So persistent. Getting on him. Oh, the cavern can't be too far off. I mean, I assume, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. does, but it doesn't seem very effective. Yes. What the? Hey! Hello! Hello, Nillian! How are you doing? That is indeed a lot of buttons. Jesus! How dare you? But also, Katsu, thank you so much for the 100 bits. How you doing? How you day going, Katsu? That's my nose! How dare you? Papi, no. But yes, Nillian, how you doing, J-Bop? It has been a while. It has been damn near since my birthday since I've seen you here. Hope you're doing okay. How's life? Of course, it had to be one of these. Bye, Die Guy. There is indeed two of them. Let's make food. All right, Saber. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Welcome back, Rumpus. Got him. Hey, Poppy has a message for you, Grumpus. Nice Grumpusy. No, no shitting on the floor. No, bad cat. No. Yeah, you pull that back inside right now. Like, good cat. You ain't shitting on my floor.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
What? Per buoni. Buonoi. Kimti. Per Kiki. Thank you for 27 whole months. I can't believe it. Like, wow. Like, G-Scoop. How's your day going, Pear? I is good. You know, I've had my breakfast. I'm making progress on this final area in the game. Fine, you think? How about we make it a for sure? How about we make your day fantastic? Oh, Saber. A queen. This seems bad. Hello? Kidding me? Like, what? Gotta get back to work. Love you. What the? Fucking hell. Like, what the hell do you want me to do? How much quicker can I possibly do that task? God, no! Okay, apparently I just can't be anywhere near her because she'll knock me off the dog, which ruins the whole plan. Okay. Why? Love that cat. No, stop it! Stop auto getting into the wind. I just want to walk past it. Stop doing that. Also, Grumpus. My sweet kitty cat. My sweet kitty cat, kitty cat. What a pain in the ass. The fire-breathing feast. Yep, that's the one. Hello, Beatrice. Hi. Son of a bitch. Come on. Ah, fuck. There's 10 treasures remaining. Oh. Oh, I see. Bruh. The gang's all here. The only thing missing is winged Pikmin, which this cave does not provide you with. Here we go. It's probably the ending. One treasure, one rescue. 5% to go. I am so winning, Poppy. Fuck, I'm pugging. That is a big tail. When they said giant dog, oh goodness,
Oh yeah.
no place left to run, Louie. Time to give up and give in. Where's the dog? Tell us. Without it, we'll never be able to cure Ochi.
So far.
Go home. What the hell? Holy shit! Are you kidding me? What is it doing? Oh. Okay. What in the hell? Damn it. We needed that. Okay. Louis?
Oh.
Oh.
Urdum.
Oh, thank goodness, I think he's okay.
Yaha.
What a grade A troublemaker.
Aw.
Couldn't have said it better myself. What about that giant dog? Look, it got away. I don't know how we're going to Kirochi now. There, the dog's collar must have fallen off. It could contain lingering particles, or even fur from that dog. If so, I might just be able to make medicine after all.
No ball.
Well, I'll take that tiny glimmer of hope for now. Grab that collar and let's go. And don't forget to rescue Louis. I'm not sure my heart can take another high-stakes pursuit. Gooder, let's get Louis out of here. The quiet new driver and the embodiment of the word trouble. He has a ravenous and alarmingly adventurous appetite. Not sure what he's capable of. We may need to tie him up later, just to be safe.
Alright.
Excellent. Now that you've secured the collar and Louis, head on back. Take them this long, getting it. Oh boy. Goodbye, Glow Pikmin. Jesus. We have the gift of friendship, the don't see it specs, connection detector, the final piece of the memory fragment, the unfinished statue, the neon goo, the sphere of desire, talisman of life phoenix, uniquely you goo, another mechanical harp, of course. I hear that's how a lot of furries show signs of friendship. What? Rescue complete. Yes, I know. We all just saw this screen. We know. Yep.
Honey.
Home, they did it. A magnificent feat. Yes, yes, good work. Now I need to harvest some of the fur. So give me that collar. Hey, that thief drank all of my juice. Now there are only 2 left. Needing those to create the curative medicine. That's right. Too bad though, it's just so delicious. We got a message. We need it right away, Yoni. Please hurry. I'll have it done by morning. Suppose now is a good time for Louis and I to have a little chat. Could you give us a minute? No need to untie him just yet. Okay, but please remember to keep it civil. Damn. Alright, Archie, let's get you cured. Indeed, I'll administer the medicine now. It worked! His tail is back to normal. Oh, thank the universe. Ochi can come home with us. Okay, Moss, you're up next. Appears to have no effect on Moss. She was born with her leaf tail. There may be no way to revert her condition. There must be some way to cure her. Alright, Colin. This is how it's meant to be. Olimar. Moss was born and raised on this planet. It would be wrong to change what she is for reasons she can't comprehend. This is her home. It's where she belongs. Sure. I am. I know how Moss. I know it's how Moss feels too. We all have our own homes to get back to. And I think it's time we said goodbye to this planet. Officers, prepare for our voyage home. Copy that. Our flight path is clear, and all safety mechanisms are in good working order. All officers are prepared to take off. Primary engine ready. Alright, ready for launch. What a success. We rescued all the castaways and cured every last leafling. We can go home without any regrets. You should all be proud of yourselves and the excellent work you've done here. Next stop, home. SS Shepherd launch. Copy that. Are we gonna get any answers on why Louis acting this way? Like, are we gonna get anything? Pork. Yeah, I think it was about food. Bah, 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 bah. Do my next adventure, huh? Resume your rescue follow. You can continue playing from where you left off. Hydrate, don't mind if I do. Thank you for the hydration. Gallery? Cutscenes. Huh.
Fish, big fish, fish. What the fuck is it? Military fish, haram fish, evil fish, spaceship.
What's going on here? Did everyone forget how to prepare for launch?
No,
No, it's my fault, Captain. I was able to clear up our communications issue and make contact with Rescue Corps HQ. They'd like us to stand by for a little longer until they're prepared to receive all the survivors we found here. Well, I speak for all the cast, which when I say we'll do whatever the Corps requires. Then let's put off our departure for a bit longer. Officers, do what need to be done. Meantime, Bernard, make all the necessary preparations so we can return this home as soon as we're ready. That. We'll be standing by and ready for takeoff at a moment's notice. Turning all these quests. But you're joking. No one could have investigated all the areas that fast. You're like a full-fledged ranger now. Maybe we talk him into doing all the work from now on. Look at that, you've collected all the musical treasures. How extraordinary! To show my appreciation, I view my instrument. I plan to dedicate myself to working with these new instruments. The line-up trumpet. Oh, I see. Trumpet is quite intriguing. The sound of it makes one feel compelled to step right into formation. Nice. I couldn't be happier. At last, the Piklopedia of my dreams is complete. This extraordinary book is sweet yet ferocious, adorable yet dangerous. It's the most exceptional book of its kind. This is it, a record of all nature. We wove this together through hard work and dedication. Don't worry about it, Caddy. Reflecting on the little darlings we've encountered so far, it makes my heart beat triple time. It's happened. You've collected every last treasure. I'm so pleased I asked you to assist with this endeavor that I might cry. Please, you must accept this. Thanks to you, the treasure catalog is now complete. I'm so grateful I'm tempted to give you all the raw materials. What does Louis have to say? I'm Louis. I kind of wanted to stay here. I'm hungry. I want something fresh. Go find a cave, get me some grub before the onion gets it. What? Huh? Something hollows. Interesting, but all they seem to provide is raw material, which I don't really need. Oh, excuse me. Actually, hold on a second. I'm missing 3 structures. Where? I didn't build bridges in that one cave that used wing Pikmin because I didn't need to, because I had wing Pikmin. Seems I do have excellent judgment. You really are a top-notch pupil, both in name and reality. Thank you for the blesses. Your recognition be great. I'd like to offer you this phrase I keep in mind as parting words to you. You can always find me in the pits. Hope we get a chance to explore some caves together one day. planet. Interesting. Where's this new? Pikmin, I got careless and all the Pikmin perished as a result. Horrified, I made my way back to the base only to find that Anya had released one Pikmin seed. This baby were likely developed to prevent extinction. I sworn to take better care next time. Cross my heart. Spotted a huge dog thing in the mushroom forest. I like the one I have now, but that one looks more fun. Guess I'll follow it. And golden Pikmin carrots, my favorite thing in all of space is to eat, but hard to come by. If I did find some, I devour them all to my heart's content. I'm just waiting for the right delivery job. Yep, that's the plot of Pikmin 2.
뭐지 나가선? 또 스파노 테일러. 파스. 또 그녀 스파.
Okay, it's time for you to head.
밤은
It's a little bit easier, but if you want to stay sharp, you can always review your skills. Okay.
뭐 어떠겠어?
Yes, indeed, infinite zoomies. Hoggers. Care for me? Ababa! Dun 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 dun. So, end of the day, I guess that's kind of it. I'm not exactly gonna go hunt down Louie's food right now. Unless there's some, like, secret to it where you get, like, something at the end of it, but... So there is something to it. So like there is a reason to do Louis' quest. There is something there. I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna look into it because I don't want spoilers. But there is a reason to do Louis' quest. Interesting. There's 6 of them apparently, and there's a special reward when you do the last one. But I don't know what that item is. Like I saw the name of it. Doesn't really tell me what it does though. I don't know. I'm not really up to do that right now. I mean, I suppose I could.
Ponyanong. Tishnipo.
There's Heretic Ah! There's Heretic Hollow. I think that's where... Yeah, nothing else is called Hollow. That would be where it is. Wait. Yeah. Thank you, Daddy. No! Oh, goodness. D3, thank you for the raid. Evil West? What should I know? If you don't know D3 is a good bean. They stream all the time. Do please give them a follow if you haven't.
Mano?
Huh? Thought we cleared all the creatures out of this cave, but now it's teaming with them yet again. Must have found all this open territory, moved right in.
Oh.
Just goes to show that even if you explore 100% of the cave, that natural world won't be kept at bay for long.
Eddie. Aplicar.
Torchlight. Yep, that's all I came here for. Ow. Squish that D3 tiger. Squish him. Squish him. Give them pets. Bah, 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 bah. Alright, Louis, what next?
Crouchy.
Yeah, I believe that giant dog thing has been living alone all this time. Seems that way, and if that ragged old collar is any evidence, it's been on this planet for a while.
Look at you.
I wonder if it ever got lonely hiding out in its cave deep within the forest.
Claro.
Too, but I'm sure living alongside Louis gave it a bit of hope and joy. No one could be alone with a bond like that to hold on to.
You
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Based on what I know about Louis, I find that hard to believe.
No.
You got the grub, huh? Then take this.
Yeah?
Go get more ingredients. I'm still missing some.
So far.
Next is 2 yellow willy hops. I think I saw them at blah blah courtyard.
Picture. Nipple.
Secluded courtyard. There it is. They are a very beautiful and lovely bottom mouse. Bah, 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 bah. You tight, boy.
Potato.
I didn't sneeze? Other people would have blessed me if I did. Which ones are yellow willy wops again? Why can't I access the, like, the pedia from here? Oh, you're talking about in-game. Shut up.
Ale.
Okay. Wait. Shit. That is annoying. Right. Alright. Ugh. Rumba. Dun, 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 dun.
Bong!
There's Paul.
Bong! The good news, spell. Pikmin? Hey, Tony!
Just don't let it go to your head. But well done, Ron.
So far,
You got the grub, huh? Then take this.
Euro,
Go get more ingredients. Still missing some. One peckish aristo crab.
Bar,
I'm in the mood for one peckish aristo crab. You can catch him at the resort place. Warren! Oh my goodness, hi Warren! Pet, 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 pet. Grab antlers. Mwah. Such a good little jackalope.
The Sony. Yeah, honey.
Hello, yes, hi. Alright, so there's now versions of like their stuff. Alright, so a miniature reflection of a mature bulb where you see when you see this little mimic stomping around on its stubby legs, you'll fall in love with this remarkably clever beastie. Such a skilled tiny trickster could mislead anyone. It's born to be adored. Although initially identified as a juvenile bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is in fact a member of the breadbug family, close relative of breadbug, and escapes predation through mimicry. For a blissful bisque, mince the entire beast finely and store it in a heavy cream. Artichoke hearts and a pinch of black pepper, heat slow until piping hot. Rich and creamy. This is gonna be interesting. Among all the naturally charming dwarf bulbs, this one might have the most attractive and well-balanced conformation. When night falls, the eyes of these fascinating creatures emit an intense glow, whether to mesmerize prey or to help it spot other kinds. Other of its kind is intriguing adaptation. Could stare into those shiny eyes forever. The fanatic, the scientist, and the gourmand. A bulborb lava, after its first molt. Due to its pale coloration, it was assumed to be a mimic when it was first discovered. It's later confirmed that this is a true dwarf bulborb. To avoid predation from adult bulborbs, it spends the majority of the daytime hours hiding underground to become more active at night when its pale coloration is more difficult to see. In this state, it's difficult to discern what species of bulborb any given juvenile may be by appearance alone. It's only after a bulborb's second molt that they can start to display more distinguishing species characteristics. Peel off the skin, starting at the tail end, then slice thinly, and boil in a pot of heavily salted water. Serve immediately. Jesus Christ, Louis. It has wide, googly eyes on protruding stalks, a mouth meant for swallowing prey in one large gulp, and powerful red and white polka dot dotted hindquarters. It's fierce, and yet it's somehow quite endearing. Be wary of getting lured in by its disarming mien. This large organism has the familiar mandibles and cranial morphology of the grub dog family, as well as the characteristic bulging eyes. Louis be like it, put the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. As with most grub dogs, the creature's cranium comprises half of its total length and girth. Showing a scarlet abdomen with white spots, this creature is primarily nocturnal, choosing to prey upon smaller creatures returning to their nests. Originally classified as the spotty bulborb, further research has reclassified this specimen as the basic bulborb. Subspecies of varied colors have recently been discovered, but academics are divided into the two rival camps over how to handle their classification. Plump specimens of our best spit roasted whole, stuffed with a lime and a slab of bacon. Baste frequently to ensure a magnificently moist haunch. What the fuck? Jumbo bulborb. Jumbo, that word sets an image in your mind. Being larger than others of its species means its heart is proportionally bigger too. So its devotion to its family also grows. When it savagely bites, it's only doing it so it protects those it cares about. The most loving critters can sometimes also be the fiercest. During reproduction, after an egg is fertilized by a sperm, any excess chromosomes are usually discarded through a process called meiosis. But occasionally, this process fails to occur, and a bulbob individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens like this one are stronger than the average. and can exhibit more aggressive behavior. However, they are not able to procreate, as they will never reach sexual maturity. Sad. A shame. It's a large creature, but the meat is tender and flavorful. It's impossible to eat in one sitting, so store some portions for later. Coat the fattier meats in a cooking oil and freeze. Leaner cuts should be smoked. Dwarf orange bulb, an imposter posing as the offspring of an orange bulborb. It resembles the orange bulb in every way, not just in the obvious shape, but even down to the shape. The sharp senses alert to each sound and movement in its vicinity. What a lovable imposter. Just as dwarf red bulborbs mimic the appearance of the bulborb, it was theorized that a variant mimicking the orange must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory. Although difficult to prepare, this exquisite creature is more than worth the effort. Great in fajitas. Yes, the dwarfs are actually bread bugs that mimic the true thing in order to avoid being eaten. If you approach it while it's sleeping, it will immediately wake up, leap to its feet, and peer around nervously. With such finely tuned senses, it's no wonder this bulborb can get a bit sleep deprived. Though its big bloodshot eyes look surprisingly cute. This bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern, with a deep orange body and black spots. The orange bulborb's yellow, bloodshot eyes make it clear that this bulborb is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it much easier to wake from deep sleep than other species of the grub dog family. This bulborb's meaty flanks make for deliciously savory steaks that shouldn't be missed. A dwarf bullbear. This little darling is always with its beloved mother, but when it grows up, she'll drive it away. Though it may seem cruel, she helps it deliver the confidence to survive on its own by forcing it to fend for itself. Such practical creatures could teach us a lot about learning how to get by in the world. A spotty bulboar larva in its third stage of development. This creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature bullbears, it has yet to claim its own patrol route. Thus, it is dependent upon its parent for guarding direction. Remove innards, stuff with sage, and finely aged prosciutto. Broil until golden brown. The ultimate crowd pleaser. The spotty bulbear. One glance and you'll never forget them as long as you live. Those unmistakable bold lips. A most distinctive feature, the likes of which I've seen nowhere else in the universe. When I gaze upon them, I wonder if the lips serve double duty as a way to feel the world around them, since this cute little cuddler has no fingers. A mid-sized species within the grub dog family, the spotty bulbear, unique feeding habits set it apart from other grub dogs. It patrols a set path, searching for prey, instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering spotty bulbear's habitat, it is wise to proceed with extreme caution, until the bulbear's patrol path can be clearly identified. For an unrivaled green curry, peel away the spotty bearer's skin, pulverize the juicy innards, and stew until curiously fragrant. We're just redoing this now. I'm having fun. I hope you don't mind. This is our life now. We live here. The dwarf frosty bulborb. The ice crystals on its back are finely detailed and delightfully iridescent. As a juvenile of the species, it sometimes overproduces that sparkling layer of crystals. One of its parents will then snappity crack away at that ice so it doesn't weigh the little one down. My heart melts when I see such loving family dynamics out in the wild. Much like more mature species, the juvenile frosty bulborb is able to create and carry ice on the epidermals that promotes extracellular freezing. However, they take on an entire night to regenerate their ice, which is why they often are accompanied by adults. Juveniles display a smaller number of spots than the adults, causing some to believe that this may actually be species of mimicking breadbug. However, the results of further analysis prove this was not the case. A sweet and savory meat that pairs well with a simple green salad. The frosty bulborb. A creature that thrives in the coldest climates. Its ice-coated haunches shimmer like a living jewel in the frigid air. You can admire the way it sparkles to your heart's content. Don't get too close. You'll get frosty frozen on the spot if you touch it. A bulborb with large amounts of ice and frost covers its midsection. It's unusual to find ice such as this attached to a living organism, as it's cold enough to freeze small animals and regenerate any ice mass that gets broken off. This bulborb species' intercellular stores of sugar, amino acids, and organic acids provide it with a plant-like resistance to freezing, making it possible for the bulborbs to touch the ice without freezing itself. Sear the rich, fatty meat on both sides in a dab of butter, then sprinkle generously with fresh thyme. For those who prefer leaner cuts, I recommend the tip of the nose. What have you posted? Where'd you share this? Oh, the horrors of Pikmin, right? That's what you're referring to, right? Yeah, I didn't check it out yet. I haven't watched it yet. I wanted to wait until we were done with the game in case there was some sort of spoiler. A fiery Bulblax. When I see this blazing beastie, I get a rush of excitement. It's easy to lose track of time while staring, fixated at the flame-enshrouded form of the fiery Bulblax. Its appearance brings to mind ancient molten landscapes from an era before our earliest ancestors. Bodily excretions of highly flammable waxy substance interact with the cell structure of the grub dog's skin, causing a chemical reaction that produces extremely high temperatures. The skin benefits from a spongy cell structure that diffuses the surface heat, protecting the creature's inner organs. Due to the astonishing amount of heat produced by this beast, it should be observed with great caution. No stove? No problem! The sizzling beast practically cooks itself! Remember to thoroughly extinguish the steaks before eating. Jesus Christ, Louie. The whip-tongue bulborb. Its narrow snoot houses an amazing prehensile tongue. It sets its sight and slurps its target right up. The sweet little beast uses this marvel of evolution with great skill. Any creature with a dexterous tongue like that is unlikely to ever go hungry. Instead of gnashing jaws usually found in the related species, it uses its extensible, viscous tongue to capture prey. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognizable for its tapered snout and black spots against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high-blooming flowers, but a recent finding confirmed that until its second molt, this creature feeds with the teeth, much like other grub dog species. It will begin to use its tongue once it's reached adulthood. Pat the tongue dry, then coat all sides with a spicy dry rub of your choice. Grill over high heat until the outside is perfectly crisp. Bulborb larva, a toddling infant that anyone would love. With the body and delicate skin of a newborn, this cutie little button is sensitive to all stimuli. Whatever you do around it must be done slowly, gently, and quietly. As adorable as this baby is, you might be tempted to embrace it. But don't! You could squish the fragile darling. As its name implies, this creature is a bulborb in an early stage of development. Its distinct bulborb coloration has yet to appear, but it's already exhibiting other uniquely bulborb characteristics. It is capable of hunting nourishment independently without the help of its parents. This meager creature offers little meat, but its eyeballs are a local delicacy. Try them with okra and a dollop of sour cream. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Empress Bullblacks. The striking polka dots along that expansive hide provide the very image of royal splendor. While that regal presence, essential for queenly quality, might throw you off your guard, her grand, lumpy figure has more than just visual impact. When provoked, this charmer will roly-poly over and squash any threats. Approach with utmost caution. Initial observations place doubt on the capability of the grub dog family to support a strong ant or bee-like social structure. But recent studies show the family is capable of such complexities for brief periods when certain external parameters are met. The egg sac of the large female grub dog within a given range swells to dramatic proportions in response to environmental changes, such as the sudden depletion of prey species. These females temporarily take on the role of pack matriarchs. Also, in pack formation, it has been observed that nearly all males not involved in species reproduction undergo neutral sex changes. The characteristics of such specimens are quite intriguing indeed. For a sophisticated delicacy, make a pâté de framboise from this massively obese creature's liver and spread it over sesame cracker. Jesus. And the Emperor Bullblacks. It has broad, moss-covered flanks and a head like a desert, complete with big, drooping jowls and small, googly eyes. This creature appears to be quite moody, but it does have a cooperative streak. The way this temperamental bulbous giant cohabitates with others of its kind is quite surprising. The largest member of the grub dog family is normally found burrowed underground. This camouflage allows the predator to surprise smaller creatures and use its long, adhesive tongue to capture prey. The thick hide and irregular, angular hump gives the organism a distinct rock-like quality. During the rainy season, moss grows freely on its hump, making it nearly impossible to distinguish this lethal predator from a stone. To prep the tongue for cooking, marinate in olive oil and chop into cubes. Stir in a pot with carrots, potatoes, chives, and cover, and simmer over low heat for several hours. Accompany this mouth-watering rustic stew with a hearty roll. The Sovereign Bullblacks. For a light... Nope. The value of a living creature has within its ecosystem has no relation at all to how big or small it is. That being said, this massive mountain of a critter is truly majestic. Not only does it have the courage and means to lay waste to any opponent, it also has a roar that could make the boldest travelers start to tremble in their spacesuit. An emperor bullback's of extremely advanced age. It will no longer display the pack behavior commonly exhibited by its younger members of its species. Instead, as an individual ages, it leaves the herd and exhibits more solitary behaviors. It feeds by using the strongly developed legs to leap upon and crush its prey, with speed disproportionate to its massive body. To determine the age of any given specimen, you can count the rings of hide calcified in the form of the carapace. One ring forms roughly every year of the creature's life. Individuals over 100 age rings have been discovered so far. The sovereign bullblack's back is often covered in moss and tetradites. On a few occasions, specimens have been found with a rare species of mushroom called bulborel growing on its back. For a light appetizer, pluck the friends off its back and lightly cook to remove any astringent flavor. The tongue, eyes, lip, meat, and fat are very tasty and can be prepared in a variety of ways. Mature specimens have a more highly developed umami flavor. I'd like to not think that Louis would resort to cannibalism. Now we're on to the blowhogs. You'll recognize it by its plump, bottle-shaped torso and round, bright mouth. Have you ever seen such an adorable creature? But no matter how cute it seems when observing this species, you had best remain behind it, otherwise you could end up in its path when it spits a gout of flame and get cooked right up. I've already played the older Pikmins. I'm no stranger to the Pikmin games. And I already played Pikmin 3 on stream when it came out last year. However, I could. And to be clear, I've already played Pikmin 1 and 2. I was there when they came out. I played the shit out of them. I love them. This creature expels a volatile phosphorus compound from its snout that combusts upon contact with the air. This fire-breathing ability is dependent upon the air-to-fuel ratio at its mouth, catalyst reaction within the expelled compound, and the purification of the compound. It came out on the Switch last year. Like, they ported it over to the Switch. That's what I mean. I'm well aware. I'm well aware, Warren. Yeah, I know. In fact, I even talk about it here in one of the logs. Thus, it is highly unlikely such a complex process could cause the spontaneous explosion of a fallen blowhog. This process also happens to avoid risk of spontaneous combustion in the belly of a live specimen. However, one should still treat a fire blowhog with a great care during transfer. Roast this flavorful beast for several hours, letting it stew in its own succulent juices. Don't worry about overcooking this beast, it's scorch-proof. Though it looks a lot like the flame spoon counterpart, remember that the blue around the mouth is for water and red is for fire. Keep that in mind, and you can avoid being unpleasantly surprised. A watery blowhog shower to wash away all your dirt and woes at the end of the day doesn't sound so bad. A variant subspecies of the fiery blowhog, the watery blowhog lacks several of the genes necessary for the production of the fire-producing catalysts, and thus expels jets of non-flammable liquid. This subspecies appears to have only recently evolved. However, the hereditary traits of this variant are dominant and highly robust, so its population is rapidly increasing. This beast's unrivaled moistness gives it a melt-in-the-mouth quality that's incomparable. The snowy blowhog. What's that? You think that different types of blowhog all look the same? You need to look a bit closer. For example, this little fellow has light yellow eyes and an aquamarine body, with turquoise lips and blue nails. It all comes together to create a unique appearance designed to give anyone the chills. This species has the ability to condense atmospheric carbon dioxide within an organ called a cold sac. This cold sac creates dry ice, and its vapors are then expelled as icy breath. A close relative to this species, the fiery blowhog, can keep its internal body temperature from rising because of the phosphoric compound it expels. Only ignite when we contact with the air. In contrast, the snowy blowhog maintains internal body conditions below freezing, and its other internal organs are protected by thick layers of fat and the extracellular freezing that occurs within its cold sac. Sprinkle lightly with salt and eat while the ice bag is still fresh and crunchy. Just one bite will give you the most satisfying brain freeze. Monster! You want brain freeze? Titan blowhog. Massive gouts of flame blow out from this.
Thank you so much.
Warren! Has it been 2 months already? Warren. Warren. Pit, 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 pit. I'm gonna let those ads end for a second here. Hold on. Welcome back from those ads, everybody. Hey, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free subscription every month? It's free, and you can use it on anyone, and it still counts as a full subscription, making it so you don't see ads. You could use it on anyone. Lumatrix, Screaming Doggo, Archon Eclipse, me. You know, Mew Mew. Okay. The cat will talk about creatures now. Mew. Meow. Meow. Massive gouts of flame blow out from this gigantic body with astonishing force. Enough to make you think of a volcanic eruption. I'm being pet. Meow. This critter exhibits the power of nature's fury. One can be truly overwhelmed by the sight of the Titan blowhog's raging torrents of fire. Also, just another reminder, if perhaps Amazon Prime isn't your thing, for less money than the cost of Amazon Prime, you can buy Twitch Turbo, which makes it so that you see no ads ever on Twitch. But the real cool thing is, even though you're not seeing any ads, you still count as ad revenue for that person. Even more poggers is, let's say you can afford Twitch Turbo and a subscription. You will not only give that streamer your subscription money, you still count as ad revenue. So that makes you a Chad. Yeah. Alright, shilling over. Due to hormone abnormalities, this fire blowhog specimen has grown to irregularly giant size. As a result, its mouth and organs that regulate its fire-breathing abilities are significantly larger, so the firepower of this specimen greatly exceeds that of its normal counterpart. The fire it produces is actually so strong that the stress it places on the creature's internal organs is magnified, thus reducing its overall lifespan. This species is also unable to reproduce. Creature too long to easily carve. Bigger is not better in this case. Wow, Louis. This creature blows out an unending gale of freezing blizzard-like winds. Talk about lung capacity. With this hulking darling around, we could cool down those hot summer days in an instant. Although it does exhale carbonic acid, maybe that's not such a good idea after all. Can't eat this motherfucker, I give up. This specimen is actually a snowy blowhog that lethal expeller of icy air. However, it's grown to a gigantic size thanks to an endocrine abnormality. Unlike the Titan blowhog, this condition does not sentence the blizzarding blowhog to a shorter lifespan. In fact, its lifespan is actually much longer than that of the average snowy blowhog. The organs that produce the dry ice are also enlarged in this specimen, perhaps in order to make production more efficient. Scrape the interior of its elongated nose with a spoon for a quick dessert of meaty shaved ice. Add a drizzle of sashimi-grade soy sauce to take it up a notch. What the fuck? Louie, what the fuck's wrong with you? The tusked blowhog. Setting its unwavering sights on its targets, it makes a ferocious mad dash at full speed. Even if you hit it really hard, you won't slow it down, this bold beastie. It single-mindedly carries through its actions with an unwavering focus that inspires me to improve my focus on my own tasks. What's the matter, Final? And Warren, you got work? Aw, you can't sit here and listen to me read off this library? I hope you don't mind. I'll give you a bunch of smooches. I'm sure you don't mind. Similar to an ancestor species of the fiery blowhog, this creature has a pair of sharp tusks that it uses to charge enemies with vigorous violence. It just demonstrates its aggressive nature when it pursues its prey, when it's attacked by a predator of its own, and when it's attacked by a predator of its own. In the case of the latter, the tusked blowhog will attack its attacker, causing them to balk while it can dash away to safety. This species also has an extremely sharp sense of smell, which it uses to detect pheromone-like scents of its favorite food, underground mushrooms. I'm running out of ways to express my fear of Louis and disgust, and by Hector. Bye, Warren. Stew with root vegetables, wild grains, and a bit of miso for a mouth-watering and rustic flavor. Drain all the blood beforehand to avoid that gamey smell. Its name is Sus Magdentum. Sus. all of these last few creatures have been sus. It's funny. Like Caddy said. The armored cannon larva. This little creature will spew a giant stone ball, what some call an adoma, or odama. When it feels threatened, a reliable cultural document assures me similar items were used as weapons in ancient wars. Maybe this creature is using it in the same way to fight the war for its survival. Vorpa. This specimen is a lithopod larva. Lithopods, like flint beetles, use internal metabacteria to aid chemical digestion. These metabacteria can only survive in certain environments, such as within the body of certain insects. So lithopod larvae do not contain any metabacterials immediately after hatching. Larvae feed on partially digested or regurgitated by mature lithopods, ensuring the larvae obtain metabacteria they would not normally have acquired. Carefully remove every grain of sand, peel back the exoskeleton, and slurp heartily. Or deep fry it too. Horned cannon beetle. Its giant, shiny black carapace is one of the precious stones of the natural world. When it lifts its ebony wings, the briefly visible flesh beneath creates a striking color contrast. This is a living work of art that transcends the imagination. Hello, Lagex. Hello, welcome to Bun Reading Time. It's me. Also, Lagex. How you doing? I love that deer a lot. Why? Males of this species are known for their horn-like blowholes. When females reach maturity, their blowhole closes and they lose the ability to launch rocks. At the start of the breeding season, the female lay eggs on rocks launched by a male. The rocks then become a food for the growing larva. Though once mistaken for adult armored cannon beetles, this species is actually a naturalized, non-native species that migrated here from another continent. The horned cannon beetle can breed with adult armored cannon beetles, but only about half of the eggs will actually hatch. This hybrid species has the potential to seriously pollute the gene pool. Furthermore, it exhibits an aggressive territorial behavior, sometimes launching boulders at young armored cannon beetles, which has driven the latter species to the verge of extinction. You are the deer, Lagex. Oh dear. Drop into boiling water and let it cook until the shell turns red. Remove from the pot and peel. Sprinkle the drained meat with rock salt. Arctic cannon larva. Whether or not there's snow on the ground, when this surprising sweetie comes around, you're gonna have a snowball fight anytime. But don't expect it to go easy on you. You're in for a one-sided defensive battle, and you might end up looking like a snowman by the end. Like other members of the lithopod family, its internal bacteria are specialized to form ice compounds from ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create this ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that act as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering the air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze. Peel back the shell, sprinkle the tender meat with a dash of salt before slurping it up raw. For a refreshing dessert, pour fruit juice over the snowballs. Arctic cannon beetle. A beautiful armored bug that sparkles like a diamond. The sight of it busily trumping along. Busily trumping along. The way it sucks in air and spews out in snowballs, everything about it is remarkable. While standing transfixed by its stunning appearance, you'll end up covered in snow for sure. Upon reaching maturity, the blowhole on its head closes, leaving in its place the pointed crest of the Arctic cannon beetle shell. In order to get enough food in nutrition-deficient environments, adult specimens start breathing through their mouths. Some experts have posited that this adaptation caused the species to lose territorial competition with the armored cannon larva, driving it into colder environments. Though this beetle has increased suction strength, it must ventilate via a spiracle on its abdomen and open its shell to avoid rapid body inflation. Boil the meaty legs until fully cooked, then drizzle with a generous amount of lemon juice. Once the juice has seeped its way into the muscle fibers, suck the meat out of the shell with one big slurp. The female shear grub. This little one's primary food source is secretions from the Ambulorodes, like Pikmin. To fill the bellies of so many sugargrubs, there must be a healthy population of Ambulorodicus. That word there, that one right there. Creatures in this world. It's through sheer grubs like this that we get a glimpse of the hidden secrets of this planet. The males of this species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandibloids, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground and are believed to feed on the vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin. For an unforgettable quiche, slice this creature up and mix with 4 eggs, 2 vine-ripened tomatoes, diced zucchini, and a generous handful of feta and Swiss. Bake until crusty and golden. This piece is most flavorful if caught and cooked just after laying its eggs. The male shield grub. I'm gonna need a lot of water, like a lot of water. I'm having fun. That sure is some letters you're saying to me, Caddy. Yep. And I totally read it correctly the first time. With its powerful jaws, the male sheargrub can source more food than the male, but it doesn't keep it all for itself. Right now, in the ground under our feet, mated sheargrub pairs are sharing food with each other. What a generous, snuggly grub! This specimen is a male sheargrub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as prey, or Pikmin, easy prey. Spread several specimens in the bottom of a casserole dish. Layer with sliced avocado and top with cheese. Bake until the meat is cooked through and the cheese is lusciously browned. This is a lot of talking. Mama sheargrub. Since it's exceptionally large, when it squirms to move or wiggles minutely side to side to dig its whole body into the ground like a drill, you can observe it in all its exceptional detail. The way it moves is quite enchanting to watch. If only we could super duper size all creatures like this. The mama sheargrub will typically molt when it reaches maturity, then dig itself into the ground to prepare for egg laying. However, certain types, like this specimen, exhibit neoteny and retain the appearance of a juvenile of the species. If this species locates an abundant food source, they won't leave it. Sometimes they will stay at that spot for years, steadily growing to gigantic proportions, like this one. Though this specimen has the look of a juvenile, it has fully developed reproductive abilities and can achieve impressively high birth rates. Its offspring, however, are the same size as a typical sheargrub. Best enjoyed when big and round and full of eggs. Salt lightly, then grill. The squishy, sticky mouthfeel will have you coming back for more. Shearwigs. It may be small, but it's full of vim and vigor. It hovers in midair, then zips straight to its target. And once it has its prey in its jaws, it locks on tight and won't let go. The shearwig, a cunning and fierce survivor, has a death grip on my heart and soul. Unusual for their genius, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of the species can fly. Females of the species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but but they never metamorph. They never metamorphosis. Grate this beast into a zest and whisk with sugar, cream, and chopped dark chocolate for a ludicrously indulgent mousse. That's a truly culinary coup de grace. The sheer flea. If you find any of these busy little bouncers happily hopping about, try jumping in with them. If you do, they may just come to you for cuddles. They're such sweet little love bugs. The sensory hairs growing on this creature's orange body segments can detect body temperatures, movement, and carbon dioxide levels. It clings to its prey with its claw-like front legs and sucks their blood through its pointed proboscis. Research has found that the sheer flea can store energy created while contracting its billows-like body in the elastic proteins located at the roots of its hind legs, allowing it to repeatedly jump very high. Its reproductive rates are rather explosive. A small group of egg-laying females can boom into a population of over 100 in a month's time. Salty, sour, sometimes sweet. The flavor changes depending on which living creature it's fed from most recently. Joustmite. The eyeball-like pattern on this shell reminds me of my father's eyes. Staring at me after we buried him in the sand at the beach. We dug him out immediately when he gave us that look. Makes it easy to imagine what an effective deterrent those staring eyes must be to natural predators like birds. Others within this family wear their shells on their bellies, but this one's shell functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied into uselessness, so instead it burrows beneath the ground and pops out, only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis and drain their bodily fluids. Larval joustmites remain underground for years, or even decades in some cases. Boil in the shell with a pinch of salt until bright red. Then serve piping hot with tartar sauce. By the way, how does Louis know all of these earth foods? Why, for example, why does he call it an avocado and not a scaly custard? A flighty joustmite with a countenance like a little helmet-wearing soldier, it zips up to set its sights from the sky, then strikes its target. This captivating critter is truly a pro. It's unfortunate that when it flies up in the air, you can't see the clever false eyes on the shell, or its charming face anymore. It's a close relative to the original bird species, but this variety of joustmite still has use of its wings. Oddly, it still makes its habitat below ground and employs the same tactic as lying away before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel due to its waxy secretions in its pores that absorb and direct any shocks it sustains. Remove the shell, roast over a low flame, then grind meat. Whisk paste into an olive oil until emulsified. An extra dash of cumin lends some earthiness to this spicy salad dressing. Swooping snitch bug. If you were swept up and then tossed away by those long dangling arms, I think you'd better understand what it feels like to be a Pikmin. A little courage is all you need to give it a try. Consider it a learning experience. The Scarpinids originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. This species developed an enlarged antenna that can be used as makeshift wings. Scarpinids are attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin in cavalry formation, and will swoop down to seize them. However, Scarpinids do not eat Pikmin, and they will drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I look forward to future research in the area. Remove the wings, marinate a well-marbled steak for several hours in a chipotle marinade, then charbroil to perfection. The skitterleaf. In both its vibrant spring color and precise shape, this cunning crawler looks just like a leaf. It's the perfect camouflage and only becomes an issue when this sometimes careless critter forgets to look for a hiding place with an abundance of other green leaves. Then it becomes quite easy to spot. The skitterleaf is a relative of the pond skater that shed its wings and adopted to life on the ground. With no residual traits of its airborne past, the skitterleaf can neither fly nor skit across the surface of the water. The wings have since evolved into the leaf-like structure on its back, which serves to hide the skitterleaf through mimicry. It appears quite effective, as few predators can see through this clever disguise. The superb amalgamation of juicy meat and leafy greens ensure that the skitterleaf will be the new spinach. Desiccated skitterleaf. This one is a matter of disguise. Provided the season is right, as a fun little game, try collecting a bunch of dried leaves, then shuffle Mr. Desiccated Skitterleaf in with them. If you pick out a normal leaf, you lose. If you pick up the clever critter, you win. Feeling lucky? The skitterling variant of this resembles dead leaves. Its legs have developed in a specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while the flat hind legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets its claws on its prey, it doesn't easily let go. Recent research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise into carrying its eggs, thereby expanding the population. No preparation needed to enjoy this flavorful beast. Its natural crunch gives way to an intriguing mouthfeel. A fiery dweeble. That perfectly polished crimson color, like something hand-finished by a true master craftsman, is a feast for the eyes. This brilliant color is actually made through layer upon layer of very fine fibers being stacked together. Nature is the most skilled crafter. Members of the Dweeble family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs, then mimicking them. The fiery dweeble is one species of this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars. But when faced with danger, the fiery dweeble ignites flammable internal gases, juts out of its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. The search for a gourmet, high-protein salad topping alternative to bacon bits is over. Grind this spicy dweeble into a tasty micro chunks, then toss them generously over your salad to add instant flair and flavor. The unknown dweeble. We don't wake up every day feeling as good as we want to, but the bright, fruity color of this little charmer sure makes me feel like I got my vitamins for the day. You might be able to loosen up your stiff soldiers with the dweeble's therapeutic electric shocks, too. Members of the dweeble family are known for carrying objects, this is but one. There seems to be no particular preference for which objects they carry on their backs, as they will carry anything they can lift. They boast an internal organ that generates electrical charges, which the anode dweeble releases when it senses danger. Raw annoyed dweeble makes for an unforgettable sushi treat. But if it is not prepared by an expert hand with exacting precision, consumption could result in a jolting external explosion of apocalyptic proportions. Yeah, Candy? The Hydro Dweeble. It's bewitching to behold the way it skitters around on those long, slender, lapis lazuli blue legs while carrying treasure on its back. If in an excess of excitement you reach out a hand to touch it, a startling splash should deter you. Be calm and quiet around this beastie. Weevil. Several points of differentiation with other members of the species have been confirmed, such as body color, behavioral patterns, but none of these suggest major deviations in the creature's genetic structure. This makes it clear that it is a relative of the family. When attacked by enemies, the Hydrodweevil spit out bodily fluids in response. Spacesuits corrode and oxidize when they come in contact with this liquid. Oh goodness. Inedible. Effects of consumption include uncontrollable arm flailing and enthusiastic dishwashing. Interesting. Achoo! It's always important to keep you cool, but my proximity to this frosty darling may be making me a bit too cold. Just one blow from this critter, as it skitters about on its icy long legs, is quite chilling indeed. Dweevils have a variety of body colors in response to their feeding habits. Each species feeds on different types of plants and small animals, so the symbiotic bacteria that creates their pigments differ as well. Ice-blown Dweevil lives in cold habitats spewing frigid gas, so the working of this symbiotic bacteria are dulled, and it retains its natural color, which is white. It's been confirmed that in more temperate climates where food that the fire evil eats is readily available, the ice-blown Dweevil's coloration is much peachier. Soak the legs in fruit juice and freeze. Serve as a refreshing popsicle. Okay. The Venom Dweevil. Is this just another different color of Dweevil? Not at all. See here, a fashion leader of the critter world. There was once a purple one as well, but this year's trendy color is green. Be sure to bring protective gear to see it though. This skittering sweetie can produce a toxic gas if threatened. The Venom Dweevil is one member of the Dweevil family, which is known for mimicking These critters often carry the carcasses of other life forms on their backs. Apparently, this is not for the purpose of transporting them as food, but instead is another example of their mimic behavior. The Venom Dweevil produces two different chemical compounds within his body, which form poisonous gas when mixed and expelled. This gas is used only for self-defense. Exposure to even extreme heat doesn't seem to rid this creature of deposits of potent gas. It's probably best for everyone if you avoid eating this hazardous fare. Arachnoids. It has an agreeable personality, and as long as a meal doesn't get caught in its web, it will sit there curled up into a cuddly ball and wait. You'll have to throw some food or even use yourself as bait if you wish to see it moving at a leisurely method. What a leisurely method of hunting. This spider-like creature has distinctive yellow stripes on its back carapace. It spins webs in high traffic areas and waits for prey to blunder into them. Unlike its relatives in the Arachnoid and Dweevil families, it's ambisexual and has 8 legs. Some theorize that this geronidry is meant to aid in reproduction, though of course it cannot produce on its own. There is another theory that this species is in fact 2 organisms of opposing gender stuck together. But since no one has ever found a 4-legged and single-sex specimen, this remains speculative. Pluck off the legs, crack open, and savor the meat inside. Dip them in soy sauce first for a nice mix of sweet and salty. Oh, fuck, the fucking long legs. If you lie down and look up while this hulking skitter is walking over you, you'll be treated to an impressive view of its giant round body soaring past like an orbiting planet. Of course, you may get squashed flat by one of its massive feet and become a star yourself. A shaggy longlegs that has lost its hair. It has similarities to the beady longlegs, but it doesn't secrete wax from its exoskeleton and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning. The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb splits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance of this difference. Giant round body. Hello, Dante. Hi. Not as tasty as it looks. Completely inedible. Man at legs. Having a body made up of living cells, metabolism, and the ability to produce offspring might be considered necessary traits to determine if something is truly alive. But this rapid-fire cannon blows away conventional definitions. Is it a machine and a creature? What a fascinating possibility. That last take is definitely... This species of the arachnorb family fuses with machinery at a crucial point in its maturation process, giving it the ability to fire energy bursts from the launcher beneath its ocular or torso, or orbicular. However, the man at legs itself is not in control of this weapon. Instead, mechanical portions of its structure appear to automatically acquire and attack targets. The man at legs has a gentle disposition, and as a member of the arachnid family, has no natural enemies. It is particularly difficult to understand why this species would develop such awesome offensive capabilities, leading to rumors among the scientific community that it was the machinery that approached the arachnorb and proposed this symbiotic relationship. Although the meat is a bit on the metallic side, the oil makes a mouth-watering gravy and lubricative vinaigrette. Hold on a second. He did, but he says if you can extract the oils from the meat, it's useful. Alright, enough of that. As much as I want to listen to the whole thing. With mesmerizing lights that pierce through the darkness and a low groove that stirs your soul, how can you not get your dance on? Is it a creature or a machine? Who cares? Everyone can join this party. A word of caution though, be careful you don't dance right under one of its feet. This species has some remaining internal organs, but its carapace and eyes are made up of inorganic material. All 19 of its eyes are actually photoelectric sensors that the species uses to precisely locate its prey. Probably. This creature is mostly tended, so it often gets stuck in your teeth. Smells like burnt plastic, or possibly metal. What a fun boss. What a fun boss. The Anode Beetle. With this little darling around outer space's power problems are solved, these generate enough energy to light up the night and help people live comfortably on the most ragingly hot or frigidly cold planets. It'll cost to feed them, but that's a minor detail. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal battery structure, and then stored as an electrical field. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in a low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in its immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest Optimus to pack behavior is not so much for the synergetic effect of producing as a pack as it is to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. Drain the electrical charge before boiling. Although it is possible to eat an anode beetle while it is charged, doing so may result in an unpleasant tingling sensation. Iridescent Flint Beetle. This scudding little one is a good luck talisman you'd be happy to encounter. If you're fortunate enough to come upon one, make sure to make a wish before it leaves. The way an iridescent carapace changes colors depending on the angle you view it from is so distracting that I often forget to wish for something. Flint beetles are known to hide in the grass until approached, at which point they jump out and scurry around. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter. But given the right stimulus, they'll spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that the pellet's membrane will keep its content fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. An essential flavor accentuating ingredient in gumbo and jambalaya. Also delicious in soups, broths, and marinades. Whoa, a doodle bug. Whoa, that reeks. It reeks so bad. These uncouth little stinkers are always passing gas whenever and wherever. But it also means that they're easy to track down. Of course, nobody can stand to get close. If they do find one, it's a brilliant defense mechanism. While life forms that excrete foul musks to ward off danger are not rare, the doodlebug is the only species known to release flatulence when active above ground. Yes, that. Interestingly enough, since it is merely releasing the gas created by the decay of the contents of the creature's intestines, it does not have a special musk-producing organ. This means the creature is, in fact, merely flatulating. Spectral analysis of the rank gas indicates that it contains not only methane, but hydrogen sulfide as well, making the flatulence a grade 8 biohazard. Jesus Christ. Looking for a flavor that will surprise and delight your guests, this beast's aroma may surprise your guests, but it won't be delightful. The iridescent glint beetle. The golden shine on its gleaming carapace really is gold. It's in its little darling's nature to collect gold from the soil, as you might expect. It's extremely rare to see one in person. I'd never heard it, so I hope to have one appear before me someday. Wait, no, you're right. It's 13. That was an X. I'm dumb. Sorry. My brain thought it was a V for a second. Don't know why. This variety of beetle consumes subterranean minerals due to the fact that it rarely emerges above ground. Sightings of this particular species are extremely rare. While minerals are this beast's primary source of food, the beetle itself does not have the ability to digest these minerals. Instead, metabacteria living inside the beetle's stomach chemically break down the minerals. The resulting purified metal is discharged, but rare metals such as gold and platinum crystallize onto the iridescent glint beetle's shell, resulting in the beautiful laminated shimmer. This precious treat is exceptionally rare. I could sell it back home for a fortune. Then I could use the cash to upgrade my kitchen, buy galactic class ingredients, and even star in my own cooking show, Insect Gourmand. I need water. This is a lot of talking. Meow. How far am I into it? That's a good question. It's 125 of these, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm not even halfway. Ah. But the matites. I fucking hate matites. The cheeky matite lay its eggs inside the eggs of other creatures to provide its offspring with an easy first meal. When they come wiggling and squiggling out, it's spine-chilling. But you can't blame the newly hatched larva after all. After all, you might enjoy an egg or two yourself now and then. These parasitic insects feed on eggs. Upon reaching maturity, they excrete a special pheromone that attracts females of particular species, enticing these females to swallow the matites whole. Pikmin, however, seem to dislike the scent. Flash fry with garlic and red chilies in a hot pan, then sprinkle with grated gorgonzola. Some dinner guests may find the legs unappealing, so it's best to remove them before serving. A scutterchuck. Watch it move around on the very tips of its tipsy toes, as is like watching a ballet. If you offer to be a dance partner for this little spiky toad sweetie, it'll leap in the sky. I bet this agile creature will have no trouble sticking the landing. Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back. Otherwise, it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it is a peaceful herbivore whose diet consists primarily of moss. When in danger, however, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure that it has a steady supply of rocks with which to defend itself, it shares its habitat with calcified crushblat larvae, so that it can make use of its shells they cast off. An acquired taste, but it's really quite addictive once you get used to it. No special preparations necessary. A skeeter skate. Clean water is a necessity for this water-walking sweetheart, and a lot of it at that. When in water soiled with oils, detergents, or other pollutants, it could lose the surface tension that supports its specially evolved feet and drown. This is an extraordinary creature that could only exist on such a water-rich planet. It skates on the water at high speeds thanks to its tiny hairs on the tip of its feet. These hairs are coated in an ultra-hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water surface. The extremities cannot be used for food, but you can drink the liquid inside for a zesty beverage. The mucker skate. This cautious critter moves in fits and starts. When it does, the muddy liquid in its transparent orb sloshes around, splish, splash, sploosh. If I could observe this unique anatomy up close, I'd have no regrets, even if I got spattered with mud. Bish, what? Don't worry about it. A subspecies of the skitter skate that's adapted to life in muddy wetlands. It uses its straw-like proboscis, the inside of which is packed with densely grown hair, to capture any plankton living in the mucky water and filter out anything else. When an enemy approaches, it will threaten them by shooting out a murky substance. This combination of muddy water, gastric juices, and has a high viscosity, so it can essentially bury Pikmin and a lot of other stuff in dirt. Even after draining the mud, its texture remains gritty. Chew it for long enough and your teeth will get a good scrubbing. White spectralids. In the same way it stops on a petal when flitting around a garden full of flowers in bloom, it will alight without hesitation on things like a sleeping bulborb. What an audacious little daredevil! It's remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and lone pair of hind legs give it away. It sticks to its own habitat for the most part, though it may fly away to reach a flower or escape a bull blast. It will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar, but sometimes may be found carrying raw materials. Remove the wings and drop straight into the deep fryer. Cook until golden, or until the enticing aroma starts to sting your eyes. Serve immediately. Yellow spectralids. After flitting around all over the place, the wing beats of the little spectralids can cause a tornado on the other side of the world, or so some have said. What I wonder is, how much influence did these charmers have on our being on this planet right now? The primary morphological difference between our other spectralids is the eye-like spot on the hind wings. When crossbred with red spectralids, the offspring have a 25% chance of inheriting these spots on orange-colored wings. Would this count as a new subspecies? For a tasty appetizer, dip wings into batter and fry. Can also be used to season stews and soups. Remember to first remove its bitter innards. Red spectralids. Spectralid wings have a lot of fine powder on them, but building up in many different layers, it gives them a sparkle with complexity and depth. This little fellow's powder also has some ultra spicy essence in it for a zestier effect. Its red wings have several spots, unlike the lone spot on which each wing of the yellow variety. Its scales contain trace amounts of ultra spicy flakes, which are mixed into its saliva as it sucks up the nectar from flowers. The combined flakes, saliva, and nectar are refined into ultra spicy nectar inside the creature, which it uses as a growth supplement for its eggs. Despite this, its reproductive capabilities are quite low. It is for this reason that the red variant fetches astronomical prices among collectors. Papa? Spread larvae on a slice of toast for a spicy, protein-packed breakfast, or fry up the wings at any time of the day for a sweet and crunchy snack. The snowflake fluttertail. Please don't call it a flying snowman. The sight of it flying around with its magnificent wings scattering ice like diamonds evokes thoughts of a snow sprite. Witness this beauty of a nature, and let it soothe away all of your woes and anxiety. The cooling cycle in its body uses ammonia as a refrigerant to chill the moisture it absorbs from the air until it reaches a super cool state. By then spraying it out of the several vents on its belly, the snowflake fluttertail creates a delicate cocoon out of ice to both protect itself and freeze its prey. Its rolled up, spirally proboscis evolved from an upper jaw and can catch and tie up prey with the fine hairs on its surface. Though it mimics a type of swallowtail butterfly, this creature is actually more closely related to moths. One might extrapolate that its ancient ancestor was unable to adapt to the cooling climate and therefore went extinct. Dice, finely, or puree to make a meaty sorbet. Add a tiny drizzle of fruit sauce for some punch. Pluck the wings and antenna before you use as a garnish if you want to get fancy. The creeping chrysanthemum. Let's have a creeping chrysanthemum show. Why don't we? We'll gather hand-raised creeping chrysanthemums and have a contest based on size, flower color, things like that. They're half animal, so maybe a behavior category too. Of course, how could the judges ever choose a winner? Each specimen is so beautiful in its own way. Like Pikmin, the creepy crustacean is a member of the group of creatures that with ambulatory root structures. This creature is known as a mimic, but because it's actually a form of plant, this label is not entirely accurate. It uses this mimicry to lie in wait and ambush prey, unrecognized even by Pikmin, despite being members of the same class of organisms. It relies on preying upon other creatures to provide sustenance, so it has no need for leaves for photosynthesis. Generally speaking, the role of plants within an ecosystem is as a producer species, and thus plants are generally found at the bottom of the food pyramid. However, on this strange planet, the line between producer plant and consumer plant is blurred. When thinly sliced, this predator's sizable bulb makes a sumptuous pizza topping. The startle spore. These don't just mimic a growth of mushroom for the fun of catching you by surprise. They also use the opportunity to spread poison around quite indiscriminately. Well, that's just this little darling's idiosyncratic method for catching its prey. We could learn from the way nature embraces such unique and varied creatures. The defining characteristics of the fungi that grow from its head differ. From the chrysanthemum family's creeping chrysanthemum, but the makeup of the body out of which it grows is mostly the same. As a result, we can theorize that, like fellow Ampledorix, the Boltman. I remember the Boltman. The Boltman, these species are not evolutionary variation, but that the body is a parasite that has nestled inside a group of mushrooms, because the hosts are mushrooms. The startle spore cannot photosynthesize. Instead, it gains nutrients by catching its prey with highly poisonous fluids or by absorbing the nectar in the ground itself, left behind as creatures killed by its poison decompose. If you can successfully remove the tongue's poison glands, you'll enjoy a rare opportunity to appreciate the umami synergy of the mushroom and meat combo. It looks like your breakfast table's longtime staple, a loaf of bread with perfect color and buttery sheen. Just from looking at it, I swear the aroma of baking wafts past my nose. But you've never seen your bread loafing about like this. If you observe them for a while, you might catch them dragging things around with their mouths. It's heart-meltingly adorable. The adult breadbug competes for many of the same food sources as Pikmin, but its thick-skinned hide allows it to withstand most Pikmin group attacks. However, some researchers claim to have observed breadbugs being overwhelmed by the massive number of Pikmin and reduced to food. Breadbugs are hearty and nutritious, but also bland and unimaginative. They may be palatable in a pinch, but they hold no true culinary purpose or promise. The giant breadbug. Perfectly cooked, golden brown and fluffy. It must be a fresh baked loaf of bread. Oh, my mistake. This is the wildly unique giant breadbug. With the texture and vibrancy only a living creature could possess. Don't let your eyes and guts deceive you. This lumbering muffin might just take offense if you take it for a loaf of fresh bread. This gargantuan species of greater breadbug, the greater breadbug family, has a torso so perfectly squared that it almost seems like it was formed in a mold. For a brief period after birth, The giant bread bug competes for food with smaller bread bugs, but upon reaching maturity, it seeks out much larger prey. This is the primary reason two species with similar feeding habits can coexist in the same habitat. Hordes of Pikmin appear to pose an unplausible threat to this massive creature's life. Although cooking this colossal beast yields a mountain of meat, every ounce of it is flavorless. Only suitable for intergalactic all-you-can-eat buffets. The Guild Mandui. With one little gold-colored stone on its back, it toddles about, lantern flickering cheerfully. It doesn't intentionally deceive Pikmin or our sensors. They just respond to that gold-colored stone. Only the adults tend to be intentionally deceptive. In this world, or any other. Immediately upon hatching, this species presents itself in a keeled tadpole-like form and grows its legs after about a week. This juvenile Gildermander specimen is estimated to be about 1 month old due to the presence of an oar-like growth on its back and the fact that it has already emerged onto land. The living oar has substances similar to treasure within it, a peculiar scent, and has an effect on both sensors and Pikmin. However, the lantern organ on its head is still undeveloped and can only emit a faint electromagnetic waves. For this reason, juvenile Gildermanders often hide out of sight to avoid Pikmin attacks. Heat the golden crystal on its back until they melt into a caramel sauce. Flip the creature upside down and bake until the skin develops a crunchy, candied crust. The Gildermander. Notice the gold sparkles on its back. In order to survive, this delight of a creature spends a mind-boggling amount of time collecting these special gold stones. Though it isn't real gold, it can confuse the sensors. That's another marvel of the natural world for you. The oar-like growth on its back is a congratulated bodily fluid that includes a substance similar to sparklium, which can make our mechanical sensors go berserk. To use the technical term, this living oar emits a scent that lures the creature's prey, so it is also important for the feeding process. The lantern-like organ atop its head emits electromagnetic waves that are known to affect Pikmin and onions, confusing them into thinking the Gildermander is their leader, allowing it to withdraw Pikmin directly from the onion. However, it cannot go so far as to command them as a squad, so the Pikmin will often hide under cover and are able to avoid ingestion. The meat gives off a faint aroma similar to a hot pepper. The flavor itself is subtle and elegant. Char-grill the lantern until blackened, and you have got a nutritional superfood. The miniature snoot whacker. I don't know. The man's insane. The way it catches its food, protects its belly, and gets up while working with the weight of its sizable trunk are all taught by its diligent parents. Instead of hand and foot, they attend to their offspring with nose and foot. They prepare the child for the day it will leave the nest and eventually become a parent itself. Immediately after birth, this species' skin starts to harden, and before long it will reach the same impenetrable toughness as that of an adult. Adult snoot whackers dexterously use their trunks to grab food from the high tree branches, but juveniles consume fruits and nuts that have fallen to the ground, as well as other types of terrestrial flora. This specimen's leg and torso muscles are underdeveloped compared to those in their nose, so they lack the strength to maintain their posture and easily lose their balance. Gently peel the skin back from the nose. Its meat has a grassy bitterness. Tastes like cucumber. The mammoth snoot whacker. If you get close, it'll whip its trunk round and around, then smash it on the ground. It might be a chance for an exciting jump rope workout. If you try throwing a bomb at it, it will use that trunk to shoot it right back at you. Those are some nose skills that could impress any athlete. The long nose on this specimen has neither bone nor cartilage, but is made up entirely of muscle and can be flexibly curved and extended. Its tough hide consists of densely layered collagen lattices that cover almost its entire body, leaving only the regular skin on its belly exposed. The fully developed trunk is large and quite heavy, so the mammoth snoot whacker usually rolls it inward to carry it closer to the center of its gravity. But if its territory is invaded, it will extend the trunk and flail it around, even use it to strike a perceived enemy. Just like a juvenile snoot whacker, their nose comprises of a disproportional amount of body weight, resulting in poor balance. If attacked from behind or even the side, even an adult of the species is easily knocked over. The bitter flavor fades as they grow, replaced by a sweet, mellow aroma. Stew the base of the trunk, grill the middle, smoke the tip. The possibilities are endless. A sun squish. This peculiar little button has the perfect texture and colors to pass as an egg, fried sunny side up by a master chef. There's nothing about it that makes it seem threatening, and it looks so yummy. I can't help thinking of a delicious breakfast when I see it. Part of the Squish Squirts family. Alright. A type of primitive organism called a bat in its juvenile state. It has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its finned tail to move and lives within other creatures' eggs as it grows. Season with salt and pepper. That's it, Louis? That's all you got? Okay. A Fulix. If you take the microorganisms I used to peer at through my microscope as a child and blew them up much, much bigger, this is what you get. A huge, single-celled sweetie. It blorpily sloshes around in search of food. To this giant, we are microorganisms. A member of the Gulix family, this primitive life form is made up of a single cell. Of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star, and individuals move by using the fin, the end of its flagellum-like tail, to quickly expand and contract its gelatinous body. If the nucleus is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters. But as long as the nucleus is still alive, the flux can return to its original form. Usually, the Fulix will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire-extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and feed on unsuspecting organisms. Gently remove the jellied parts. Add fruit and a sweetener of your choice. Then serve as a gelatin dessert. Downy Snagret. The sight of this wee one boing around and pecking at its food, all the while skillfully balanced on its one leg, is truly awe-inspiring. If you get too close, it might feel vulnerable and give you a warning poke with its beak. Or it might just turn to you for comfort. Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time after it hatches as its parent and consequently follow it around. However, the dinosaur target has two specific conditions for imprinting. First, that the target must be tall and blue. The second is related to the sound of its cry. This means that it will never make a mistake with something as small as we are and will instead recognize it, or us, as food. Since it is still a fledgling, the downy snarget does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface where there's plenty of food. It looks harmless enough, but beware, its parent may be hiding nearby until the baby is old enough to fend for itself. Grind up the meat and cartilage, and then mold them into meatballs. The tender texture of The meat contrasts nicely with the crunchy, chewy cartilage bits. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh boy. Alright. The burrowing snagret. Instead of the sky, this scaly anomaly flies to the ground. When it pops its head to the surface, the way it crowns its crown of feathers fluffs through. Though intended to make it more intimidating, it's delightful to behold. But be wary of the lingering gaze upon it, up at it, as you'll likely get the poking of a lifetime from that long, sharp beak. Hello, Yin Yang Fox. Hi, good afternoon. The majority of a snagret species lie in the wait to ambush and capture prey. Excuse me. With a body type perfectly adapted to such sudden strikes, it violently attacks small, surface-dwelling insects. I'm doing great. I kind of beat the game, and for some reason, I find myself reading the entire encyclopedia. Distributed across a relatively wide range, subspecies of snargret suited to the varying soil conditions have emerged, making the snargret the most geographically represented species besides the bulbworm. Visually resembling the burrowing snargret, the burrowing snarrow, the range of which partially overlaps with the snargret's range. While the two may appear similar, when pulled from the ground, they can be distinguished by the presence or absence of tail and wing markings. Slice the serpentine torso into thin medallions, skewer on a metal rod with halkatite onions, and barbecue over an open flame. The wattle quaff. It possesses a bottomless stomach and will swallow down anything and everything unfortunate enough to end up in its path. It will even consume things larger than its own body without missing a step. The best part is its goofy little head that looks just like a fuzz-covered gourd. Its overdeveloped respiratory muscles allow it to suck in large volumes of air through its long, thick beak while feeding. Its feathers are too small to use for flying. The current theory is that this is due to its niche position in the ecosystem being quite secure, thanks to a lack of natural predators and little competition for food in its habitats. However, with the expansion of Pikmin territory, recently its numbers have been gradually declining. Breasts, thighs, wings can be baked, roasted, or fried. The rest of the carcass is great for flavoring a rich soup stock. So it's a chicken. The scorch cake. In a way, it looks kind of like a tasty treat, but in actuality, this burning bivalve relative is a fierce hunter, squishing his prey with a fiery flourish. The beauty of its popping, crackling flames and the dynamic cartwheels it can perform, battle is a spectacle to behold. Okay. Related to bivalves, it uses eternal muscles to dexterously manipulate its upper and lower shells. This ability allows it to squash eggs and small things like Pikmin, thus returning nectar to the ground. It then feeds off the microorganisms and moss that benefit from that nectar. To further facilitate the growth of its food, the scorch cake will secrete oils from its body through its shell and onto the ground. It then sets that area on fire, perhaps as a way to improve soil fertility. Remove the internal meat and place directly on the shell while it's still smoldering to cook. It almost smells better than it tastes. The shock cake. Living creatures can sense your intent and emotions, so if you face them with the love in your heart, they'll know it. When you love them and you are loved back, even the occasional electric shock isn't so bad. That's right, instead of play biting, the sweetie does play shocking. It can zap away shoulder stiffness and fatigue in a flash. This species has muscular organs that can create electricity by using ion gradients within densely layered rows of electricity generating cells, which are arranged in an asymmetrical series. It uses its plug-like protrusions to instantly shock its prey, and then squashes it. The squash prey acts as fertilizer, improving the quality of the soil so that the microorganisms and moss that the shock cake feeds on can thrive. Saute in butter and cover with a sauce made from the green liver paste. Anyone with a highly developed palate will enjoy the light, slightly bitter flavor profile. I honestly might have to just end stream and just like rest my voice. I like this though. Freeze cake. The way its blue-white shell is woven through with cracks makes it look like a porcelain coaster. What's more, it's cold enough to keep your drink chilled. Of course, this remarkable critter is very much alive and flip-flop your drink right over. By emitting the frigid air from one side of its shell, it can freeze and squash any prey that approaches too closely. Food can be hard to find in extremely cold climates, so one theory is that this species has developed some kind of mechanism that allows it to store its prey for long periods of time. The meat under the icy side of the shell is quite muscular, while the other side is nice and fatty. Two great tastes in one. A puff stool. Come, let us ponder the puff stool. This devious little bean releases spores that have a hallucinogenic effect on Pikmin. At the first inhale, affection sprouts, and they're drawn in closer. They breathe in more and more of the confusion-inducing spores. Soon they think of nothing but the puff stool as they jump around. Boing, boing, boing. A type of embryofungus. The current working theory is that the puff stool evolved from a more common species of fungus that gained animal-like characteristics over time, including the ability to walk. When it senses danger, it will scatter spores from under its cap, releasing a hallucinogen that confuses its attackers. The hallucinogenic compound in the spores is only effective against this species' natural enemies, the Pikmin, causing them to mistake it for their leader. Pikmin who fall into this trap are then used as workers to maintain nutrition or defenses for the puff stool. Flip upside down, cook cap over a charcoal grill, low and slow. Once it starts to sweat, it's ready to eat. The tox stool. See how it toddles and bounces on its wee little footsies as it goes for a stroll, scattering extremely toxic spores along the way. This creature is a walking nuisance, but there's an odd kind of charm in that bothersome nature that makes it so hard to leave alone. Much like the puff stool, the tox stool is neither animal nor fungus, but a mix of the two, or an embryofungus. It doesn't serve as a producer or consumer role in the ecosystem, but functions instead as the decomposer. It's primarily parasitized other living organisms by blanketing them with its spores. However, the tox tool can infect a DC specimen as well. Its hyphia is able to move the muscles and control the body as if bringing it back from the dead. Guy, welcome back. Hi. The way the fungal filaments grow differs based on the host organism. In some cases, they may cause the host to wander around in search of food to facilitate more nutrient-rich fungal cultural medium. They can also just use the host as a means to scatter more spores. Yes, it is. It is exactly the zombie fungus. Bury underground for about 40 days so that the poison can leach out. The smell will make you gag, but the flavor has notes of chocolate. I hate you, Louis. Moldy dwarf bulborb. Picture this scenario. Like this poor darling, you're conscious but no longer control your own body. Someone or something else has taken you over. A horrifying concept, isn't it? But what if the thing controlling you couldn't live if it didn't do that? Sometimes it's a simple matter of survival. This is an example of a young bulborb body that has been infected by fungal filaments. Now a host, it is unconsciously continues to seek out and ingest food, all the while scattering large amounts of spores out of the spore sacs on its back until it can no longer move. Tastes best if eaten just before the meat spoils. Once all the mold has been removed, enjoy a unique flavor reminiscent of a dry-aged meat. Gross. A moldy slooch. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. You're not allowed to call me that. Slugga choo choo. Here comes the fungal spore train. Miasma emitting from the fungus on his back has toxidal spores in it. You must observe it, do so as far away as possible, or risk ending up as a fungal choo-choo too. Both the nervous system and slime-producing organ of the specimen have been invaded by fungal filaments, which is why it scatters spores as it moves. It will also shake spores onto other creatures, thus infecting new hosts and expanding the toxstool's habitat and range. Once the host body ceases to function, it can no longer serve as the fungal culture medium because its bodily fluids dry up and the corpus shrinks. At that point, the host body is abandoned. After removing the poison, the broth is fragrant and savory. Don't drink too much or you'll find yourself with a crippling tummy ache. The pyroclasmic slooch. You can't say that. The mucus of the pyroclasmic slooch acts as a natural fire starter, but it also seems to serve as an insulation from heat. Gazing into those flickering flames at night would be a great way to relax, and the ripple pattern going from top to bottom is so mesmerizing. A species of terrestrial snail coated in flammable mucus instead of the traditional shell. The creature stays lubricated through constant secretions of mucus, so that the fires never reach its skin. The most fascinating aspect of these creatures is their instinctive ability to avoid causing widespread fires by carelessly brushing plants. Remove tongue and discard the rest. Cook over a charcoal grill until medium rare. The bearded amprat. This little cutie has a long beard that makes it look like a big curmudgeon. Look a bit curmudgeon. What the fuck? But if you were to try brushing it, do so with caution. This dear one will, well, see for yourself. Move in close to get a good look, and a truly shocking experience awaits you. The hair covering its face works as a capacitor. It charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, then discharges it at enemies intruding on its territory. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when it's threatened rather than to hunt prey. It has several qualities unique to this ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young, which may someday give rise to a whole new taxonomy of fauna here. Pan roast the thighs with sprigs of rosemary and whole garlic cloves. Finish with a squeeze of fruit juice to highlight the subtle notes of the lingering electricity. Ah, Mamuta. A gentle creature removed from the fierce competition of the strong eating the weak. It sits in gardens in a pool of sunlight, looking content as it gazes out its big round eyes at a plant it has raised that's just starting to sprout. Don't tease the mild-mannered beastie by messing with its delicate sprouts it's tending. The imbalanced, asymmetrical arms of the Mamuta are among the most notable features. Feeding on seeds and fruit, the Mamuta is known to actually sow and grow plant species. While other species have exhibited seed-bearing behaviors for the purpose of storage, the Mamuta is the only species so far known to actually cultivate fields of plants. Inedible, tastes like chicken. What the fuck's wrong with? Hey, what do you got against chicken? What the fuck? Chicken is delicious and versatile. Also, how do you know what chicken tastes like? Are there space chickens? When it cowers down to roll up, it looks like it's feeling lonely. If you get closer, the needles all over its body become projectiles that it will launch at you. I can't help thinking that this is just a plea for attention. It's okay, Prickly Bean. I'll be your friend. Dalmo, you're going to die. Its needle-covered armor is soft and quite exposed. Furthermore, it has a cowardly disposition, so when it senses even the slightest danger, it shoots out its spikes. Regenerating new spikes requires significant amounts of caloric energy, so this creature requires a significant amount of food. This likely explains why, when it scrounges through garbage, it sucks up not just the insects it finds, but also trash itself. They have also ingested a few parts of the dolphin parts, too, but those could never be mistaken for trash. Cut the meat into 4 even slices. Dip slices into a beaten egg, then dredge into breadcrumbs. Fry over low heat. Honey wisps. This cutie swims through the air with a heavy-looking nectar egg dangling below its translucent body. On its way back to its nest, where its offspring await lunch. What the? Oops. Up from nap and on my way to grocery shopping, love you. Geek yo, hi! Squish, 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 plap, 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 plap. Hi! Nectar is a vital source of nutrition that most life on this planet depends on, whether it's in the form of an egg yolk, sap, or honey. I leave up to your imagination. This floating life form drifts effortlessly on the wind. Upon death, its physical structure instantly collapses, and as the structure is particularly elusive and difficult to catch, no sample specimens have been acquired as of yet. Although the eggs are small, the yolk has a distinctive, bold, and tangy flavor. Try tossing a few in a pan along with your choice of meats and fresh vegetables and cook up a country scramble. Gotta run draft time. Bye, Kiko. Bye. Where are we on the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 60, 65. Only just now reaching the halfway point. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I love it, but we're gonna have to make this something else.
타는 봐요. 크브나스.
You're not wrong. All he was saying was use the eggs to make a scrambled omelet. Oh boy. I might be done for today. My throat's kind of dry, despite all the water I've been drinking. Too much talking. Alright. Yeah. I think I know who I'm going to raid. Give me just a second. Yep, alright. We're gonna raid Heckin' Dog Mom, who is actually doing a collab with Grumpus right now. They are playing Remnant 1 together. I could play more Pikmin, but this might become... I think what we're going to do is we're going to delegate this to a Friday thing, where I'll come back to this on Friday. On Monday, I can resume Assassin's Creed. On Wednesday, I actually want to try Palia, I think. Yeah. Or maybe I'll try Palia Monday morning and see how it looks. Maybe that's what I'll do. Alright. Bye, everyone. You know the drill. Give them lots of love. Hang out. Work for them. Dog Mom, aka Sophie, is a great bean, and any support you can give them is great. Even if it's just watching their ads. Please. Do give them support. Love you all. See you all tomorrow for Community Day. Meow, 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 meow.